Hello! 1 second, 1 second. I have to do the YouTube shenanigans. I have to turn shit off and turn shit on. Streamlabs, please. Thank you, Streamlabs. Thank you. Okay. Give me a second, boys. Why doesn't this work? What's happening? You fucking asshole. There you go. Alright. Stanix Prime, I won't be farming him for quite a while. Dunes, hey. Buy Arcane and can't. I need to farm. War Prime is shit, yes. They give just slightly better stats and that's it. No gimmick, no interesting systems, nothing. Functions the same. It has impact as damage, horrible stance, 60 follow through, sucks. It's slow. Not good. I'll still make a YouTube video. Because viewers and stuff. S&O. First we grab the parts. Then we grab this. Then we rush it for 50 plat. And we get the new Warframe. What the hell was that? I saw something. Alright. No exalt weapon. But first things first, I need to get the affinity stuff. I saved this for the new Warframe. So let's do this real quick. So we have to do this stuff. Kill Tekrot. Let's do that real fast. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how you swap. How you do make the guy, the red guy first. And the other guy second. Excuse me. Jump scare. I saw that people had a lot of problems. I mean, we figured out how to deal with it. Technically, I did. You just leave the mission when you're done. Plus, the material you get is whatever. Spent a little bit more. Oh yeah, I forgot to write down the Nidus Prime video is coming out today. The Nidus Prime video is done. I did some minor testing off stream and I explained everything. I believe I explained everything. Even if I didn't, there's nothing confusing about Nidus. But his build doesn't change, which I knew since I saw the revert. Oh yeah, did I make it extremely quiet? There we go, now you boys can hear something. Let's see what your boys type. Yeah, I need to farm the new game mode for the Pride and Raid. Sipes for build video. I have to farm the Arcane. I think the only two Arcanes I'm going to touch are going to be the ability efficiency one and the primary one. But I still don't know what to do with the primary one. I think it's still Garbo. I still have to farm it. I'll also farm the shield one, but I have to figure out what likes that. Maybe slam builds will like that over what do you call it? What is it called? Over the corrosion one? Exposure. I think you can remove that for exposure, but that only works on shield frames, but most of them are shield frames, so it should be fine. We have to see. Oh, this is garbage. Kill with a melee weapon. It depends who you choose in the quest. I didn't choose anybody. There's nothing to choose in the quest. If you're talking about the one that you like picked the first to hunt, I chose the red guy. But my main gun is the blue guy, the green guy. So it failed. I don't care the position. I don't believe myself I'm going to play the Warframe. Well, we will see. We will see the numbers. I just need to get the ability efficiency. The affinity. Then we will see. Dekrot, don't go over there, please, because of Dekrot. Ah, the Jade's Shadow. Ah. Yeah, I believe I maybe picked Sirius. Done. Orb. So this is what I want. I have to do 500. Oh my god. Suck my nuts. I need to kill 1,000 enemies for the affinity booster. We're so close, boys. The reason why I need it is so I can spend like 1 minute into exterminate mission and max them out. I believe it's a one build Warframe. I don't believe you can make more than one build. Their abilities are not really that build diversity. It doesn't have the build diversity. The numbers don't seem to be good. What I saw. This location kinda sucks. I wish I can get the other location. It's a dead end. That's also not good. Seems like I'm going to be camping here. $110 more. Unlucky. I should have done this off stream, but I was kind of lazy and it was late. Plus I was making the 90s build video. Nearly done with this. Thank goodness it gives me the affinity booster one. That's nice. Sadly, Styanax isn't going to have that, because I won't be farming him for quite a while. Alright, we're done. Both of them are Garbo, give me melee cruel damage. Can I play something else? Let's play something else. I need something brainless. You. No, I didn't click it. It's a bad skill, dunes. It's not a good skill. It falls off heavily, it just isn't good. Once you enter yellow maps, it's going to be even worse. Then once you enter red maps, you need a really good bow, which it's annoying to farm. It's not a good skill. It's slow as fuck as well. At least you experienced it. Don't judge a skill by acts in yellow, white maps. Never judge skills like that. Red maps and yellows. Especially high yellows. Then you're going to see how awful the ability skills. Where am I? Dude, what is this map? This map should be drowning in these guys. I think the gimmick behind Toxin Rain is sick. It just doesn't... It's just very, very slow. There we go, now they're spawning. That was weird, they barely even spawned. Why are you camping here, you assholes? They're fighting the infested down there. And because of that, it bugs out the spawn. I hate this map. The bottom of my heart. Okay, thank you for spawning enemies here. Thank you. Oh, it leads here. Oh, if only I knew. It leads to this location. We're nearly done, boys. Then we can freaking level up the Warframe. 150 more kills and we're done. Do you know what's funny, dudes? In PoE 2, Sunder is also a very good skill. It's slow, but it has like range and good burst damage. Someone in GUG loves Sunder. Huge. You mean miserable single target damage against pinnacle bosses? on a squishy character. It's not fun. It's just slow for clear. It's like whatever, single target. For juiced up maps, you can't even do proper juiced up maps. It just feels awful. We're done. Now I can go grab this. Now I can go to relay. I was about to go into folly mission. Fuck me. There we go. And here we go. Affinity plus 25%. We have double affinity boosters. Plus the 500% increase on affinity when you do finishers. We should be leveling these dudes quite fast. Doesn't matter which one to pick here. Do both of them require this? If I use this on this guy, does this guy also get that? Hey, okay. This guy comes with a D polarity on this? Fuck you, devs. No! Via D polarity. Why? Why a D polarity? What? No, not the first one. Oh, who gives a shit? Is this it? Streamline? I believe this is it. Can I disable this guy? I don't want this guy to do anything. I need to just do this. Don't fucking use anything. Don't kill anything as well. Don't do anything stupid. Where's that aura that removes ability strength? Like, don't do anything, please. Oh wait, remove that. There we go. Don't do anything, just go AFK. Here we go, Grace. Let Daddy do everything. Let Daddy do everything. Okay, buddy? Don't need this. I believe this is it, right? Alright, let's level this guy up. You going to wait 3 days? You should. Don't rush it. Alright, let's see. Solo Bolo. We have double affinity, boys. Double. Not triple, double. You can say that to RF too, yes, but RF is like 1 million damage and it's horrible as well. It's just designed for clear. It's a very casual build. You can only do generic stuff and you have to invest a lot of divines to make your character tanky and do damage for 1 million damage. That's not good, dudes. RF's existence is pretty simple. Oh, this is survival? RF's existence is simple. It's just designed for casuals that don't want to go deeper than doing maps. They just do maps. They don't fight anything else. It's just designed for casuals that don't play a lot. But RF sucks. The guy that created RF is bored of RF. He only does it because of money. But he's bored of the RF. I know what I'm missing. I'm missing... I'm missing, what do you call it? Fire rate. That's what I'm missing. I'm missing fire rate. And because of that, I didn't have time to kill enemies. So they saw me. Also, this guy is so far away for no reason. Level 10, ugh. I forgot to equip the fire rate arcane. That's why the charge time is so slow. I feel like leaving, but I don't know. I'll stay. It's not going to give me a level. I fucked up. But I only need to level this guy once to 30 to get a level 30 silence. Fucking far rate, dude. Fucking everything up. Fire rate fucked everything up, boys, sadly. I got a decent amount of XP, but it's not enough for a level. $27? Slow.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Menno.
I need to equip the fire rate mod. I always forget one thing. It's always that one thing I forget every time a new Warframe comes out. I always forget that one thing. Or I forget this. Or I forget, like, prime shoot footed or equipping this. Every single time. Oh yeah, let me just do that.
I hope these interest you. Curious.
To exhaust this. For Stynex. We'll check that shit out later. Let's see, let's do it again. Yawn. We need very little. I think a couple of kills. I also have to remove... Fuck, I forgot to remove one of the range mods.
There is a large platoon of
Now I have too much range.
here. Leave no one safe.
It's always something I forget. Yeah, too much range yet again. Uh, 29.
Subject found. Significant trauma. Removing the galleon to assess covalent viability.
30? 30. No, no Hydron. No Hydron. Alright, level 30. Let's see. Both of them don't share. I hope they don't. Yeah, they don't share. That's good. This guy comes with a dash polarity. Next prime. Colervo? Maybe? I think Colervo. I think it's male, male, female, female. Citron as well. She also needs to get primed. I think Citron might be at the end of the year or Colervo. $2,000. That's not good. 2,000 slash damage. 100% chance for what? For slash? Why is that even a thing? Does it go higher if I add like ability strength? It does. You can proc like 2 slashes. But that's not good. Slash after health and armor changes is garbage. 2,000 base is kind of low. That's fucking awful. Why 2,000? Why 2,000? That's like no damage.
The multitude of creatures you have immortalized.
No, not really. Because slash bypasses armor. So slash doesn't really do much. It just raw damage and then raw damage does nothing. 2,000 raw damage. Even with a fully armor stripped enemy. Kinda dog shit. V polarity. The range scaling is also iffy. It's gonna garbo. What? Oh. How do you swap? He also pushes them away. Yeah, the base damage is just way too low. It's a way too low base damage. It's so close being a good ability. It's so close being a good ability, but sadly Pablo doesn't want abilities to be good. Yet again, a dead ability. This might just kill like generic enemies, but you don't even need to armor strip generic enemies. You can kill butchers and lancers, but everything else just lives. Lame. That's lame. Tips. Separately. Not control will continue to fight. Can be aimed up, down, hit enemies above and below. Making them deadlier to use. Okay. No. Okay. 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 Nothing special. 2000 damage is not good. It just isn't good. War? No, not really. It isn't going to do much. How can slash do something when the base damage is low? 2000 base damage slash? That does like nothing. This is also with blind rage. Tossing a bunch of ability strength isn't going to fix this. It just isn't good to make like a sweep build. It's just far worse than Gara. So there's no point. I knew I was prepared for this to be just armor strip. Slash there is just worthless. This to me is garbage. Like, whatever. This explosion. What the fuck? It's only 6 base radius? Ugh. 6 base radius. Really now? You know what's the worst thing about this? If this attack did lightning damage, this will be really good. This? If this did lightning damage, this will be a good ability. I would like this. If it was lightning damage, you group up enemies, all these guys get electrocuted, 3 meter AoE, everything's going to get shotgunned. Also, it seems like... Oh, we can test. We can test. Combat Disciplined with Arcane Avenger. Can it crit? I also need to add Flow. The second ability crits. The first ability doesn't crit. Seems like the second ability can crit. Well, second ability doesn't really do much. Yeah, no damage. 2000 base, horrible. Slash, after health and armor changes, dog shit. It's only designed for damage reduction. It's also small. 8 base meter radius. You have to be very close. It's better for you to swing a melee weapon than do this. This is when the enemy shoot you, create a clone. So they start shooting the clone for a couple of seconds, and they shoot you. You create a clone. I mean, this guy is shooting me, even if I create the clone. It isn't the most reliable. Yeah, it's not the most reliable survivability. Sometimes they're going to shoot the clone, sometimes they won't. So this is like okay survivability. Does not, like, no damage, good duration. It doesn't have charges like Sirius. I mean, base duration 35 seconds, that's fine. So this doesn't care about duration, this is fine with duration. 18 seconds pull, that isn't really a good pull, so duration on this is also whatever. The duration bonus. You extend its duration, so when you hit it with your first ability, you make the duration last longer. It looks like it becomes bigger, or maybe I'm getting confused. So if I were to add this as well, and let's add continuity. Okay. So now we're going to toss this bitch. Hit it with the scythe. No, it doesn't become bigger. Short range for the pull. No damage 1. Whatever, second ability as well. I'm not going to test Roar. It does no damage, demons. This is not good. All of this is not good. 1000 base damage. Also, why would they test roar on the one when your one is just 10 times worse at clearing than your 4? And you can't even use your first ability while in your 4? Ah, it has a combo system with left and right click. 10k base damage with blast that has like a crit multiplier. Does it work with crepuscular? Question mark. It will not do any damage, dunes. It will not do any damage. I'm not wasting materials or Rhino Roar for a sweep build that does no damage. Let's see. $40k, 58k, 46k. Okay. I haven't used you in like 10,000 years. It's been so long since I used you. Where's your shit mod? Cloak the owner when enemies are within 24 meters. Cloak is destroyed upon attacking. Okay. So we're going to use that. We're going to use Arcane Crepuscular. Crap. Let's see if this works. Alright. Alright, boys, let's see. Make me invisible. Thank you. Looks like it does. Is yeah, it does. Okay, Arcane Crepuscular works on this. It does work. Okay. Problem is going to be, why did I become visible? That's the question. So I became invisible, then I became visible? What happened there? Oh, you have to do this? They said you don't need to play one or the other, but you need to still switch between them. So they lied. Put me invisible. Thank you. So why do I become visible? Why? Why do you make me visible? You're fucking up Arcane Crepuscular, you asshole. Oh man. I'm visible. Why? Oh, because I switched to him. So both of them have to have the fucking Arcane Crepuscular. And you become visible. And Shade despawns. And then Shade respawns on me? What? That's so shit. So the Warframe that uses the fort ability, he's the one that has Shade. But the other one that sucks. Alright, now this is the green guy. I go invisible. Now that I switch to the red guy, he's right over there. He becomes visible. Shade doesn't give me invisibility. But then when I go into the green guy, he keeps the invisibility because Shade gives him invisibility, but doesn't give the other brother the invisibility. So this is truly spaghetti coding. And this AoE explosion was the green guy because they both carry the AoE together. Maybe it dips critical damage because both of them use the fort ability. Maybe that's how it works. Question mark. There's some spaghetti coding here. Maybe that's how it works. No. They will figure that shit out themselves. They have a lot of players. 10k. No exalt to scale this. So the only thing that is carrying this thing is crit. Maybe purple shards work. No information. Nothing. It generally has like nothing. No information. Can't believe this is it. This ability. Like, what the fuck, man? Did they even play their fucking game? Did they know this is like shit? Where did they test this and go like, yeah, 2000 slash damage is definitely something that works? Imagine 13 years of development and you still make abilities that have like horrible stats. Like, imagine that shit. 13 years of development. And you still make first abilities that have no stats. We have to rely on magical crit and multiplicatives and exalts to scale it. Or percentage like Garuda. Lame. Interesting. I love how this guy said everything that is quite obvious. Honestly, very disappointing with how they feel, work. The lack of synergy between kits gives me a deja vu back to Equinox. Despite the numbers of the ability, it overall feels pretty weak and clunky. The amount of bloat couldn't have been dilated back to make it tighter kit. Yeah. Yeah. This to me just doesn't feel good at all. You just random numbers and random abilities that don't synergize with each other. Just all random. Hey, you can like hit the black hole with a scythe. Ooh, so freaking impactful. So dog shit. This is dog shit. This is dog shit. This is bad. You can't even use this in your 4. So there's no point to even clicking any of these abilities. There's no point in pressing this in your 4 as well. There's nothing to do with this because this is a AoE. Nothing here works. And this guy has like horrible first ability. Second ability also does like no damage. And this ability is like generic heal, damage reduction. Nothing interesting, nothing new, all old. And another energy economy passive. Swapping between them grants 45% ability efficiency for the next 2 casts. Whoa, we truly needed that. Freaking slightly better streamline. I need to go visible. Truly needed that. The number is also horrible. Wait, what the hell was the number? 1,500 heat damage. Wow, that's definitely going to change everything. That's definitely going to change everything. Lame, lame, lame. No damage as well. Let's add range. And add flow. This thing is also not going to kill much. Maybe in like 10 years they're going to rework this and make him do damage with abilities. Asari community is filled with retards. They're going to defend this. No damage. What is the point? You just press all these buttons and these buttons do like no damage. "13 years of development and you still make abilities do no damage." So fucking stupid. Dude, get rid of that fucking primary son of a bitch. I'm trying to test something. I wish I can disable him. So this like... Yeah, it's just designed to proc one heat that does like no damage. You can see the heat tech doing nothing. I believe the weapon also comes with heat. I think this weapon has heat, right? What do we have here? Yeah, it has heat. Oh man, I need to pick a weapon that doesn't have this. Let's see. Yeah, it does like no damage. Here's like an AoE. It's designed for like mini crowd control and like one heat proc. Yeah, that's it. It's just designed for mini crowd control and to reduce enemies' armor by 50%. That's it. The whole ability doesn't really do much. Most builds use heat. And if you don't use heat, you use electricity. And if you use electricity, you armor strip. So the heat tick on fully armor stripped enemies isn't going to do much. Yeah, the doesn't even like enhances your weapon. It is just the ability that does damage. So this is going to give me, I assume, 90 DR. 75? Is that the cap? It is the cap, right? %75% DR is the cap? Did they learn that 75% DR is horrible? There's a reason why you reworked every single DR to give 90 DR. Because the way enemies scale and they do damage to us. Especially on a Warframe that has no health, shield, or armor. I don't get this company. Everything what they do is backwards. It's like they never learned anything. They never learned anything. And the moment you leave, you lose the DR. So you have to be like stationary inside this field. This field also heals you, if I'm correct. Heal rate. You like decent health regen, but the problem is these guys are not a health and armor frames. That's the thing. So this health regen doesn't really do much for them. They're going to get one-tapped. Enemies are going to out DPS them. Doesn't do anything else. Will slow Oh, it also slows down enemies. So this also slows enemies. Okay. The base range is like Gloom. $65.2. So you need like, I believe, growing power. So maybe these two with this. This will be around 23.5 meters, which isn't that bad. You kind of need to make this thing large. This should be 75% DR. $74. We're missing like 1% or 2% strength. And it's bigger. It's much bigger. Yeah, it's much bigger. Nicer. You kind of need to put a range on this guy. Because the other two abilities are awful. So it seems it's just there for. It's just there for. This dude's 1 is garbage. 2 is garbage as well. 3 is the best one. So you can remove the 1 or 2 for helmet to fix this frame to have at least one more ability. And the other guy, you will keep this just for some sort of survivability. It's a very short range pull, and the wand doesn't really do much. I believe I'll remove this ability for helmet. It just isn't good. You also cannot use abilities in your 4. So this for Rhino Roar, I guess. Just to scale the 4th ability more. I will make a YouTube post about this frame, giving people a idea how bad this Warframe is. The same way I did with Folly. Yeah. Explosion radius. I wish you can swap the explosion radius with radius. Then I will be like, yeah, the pull is good. But 6 base range? Six base range on a pull? And the whole existence on this ability is just a pull? I will remind people that Larva and Whirlwind are helmet abilities. And those abilities have a much higher pull. And you can spam them. I will keep the first ability just because it's fast over this. But the first ability sucks, to be honest. Alright. Keep grinding, twins. Love the stream. Let's see. How does the how do I change? How do I change to the other guy? To give him Rhino Roar. Does anybody know? How do I change this guy so I can give him Rhino Roar? What the fuck? Warframe. Where's the terminal? There we go. You have to... That's swapping Warframes, dunes. Jesus. Okay. So that's how you swap between them. And he loses the helmet? Really? Silence gets lost? No. If I swap back, do I keep my silence? Dude, this is horrible. So you cannot have like 2 helmet abilities? This is horrible, dude. If I swap back... Dude, I... Okay. Oh my god, this company is so stupid, man. Why do you make something that you don't even know how to program? Oh man. So you can only have 1 helmet ability. You cannot have 2. You cannot like put a helmet on this guy, then you swap, then you put the helmet on the other guy. You have to choose. That's bad. That just isn't good at all. Let me level these guys up a couple of times and then inform them, then swap to the red dude. Because I don't need silence on the green guy. So you cannot do this. Yeah, this is dog shit. The way they designed this. In general, how the fuck do I even build this guy? So I will remove this for Roar, because it sucks. I'm definitely going to add this. We're going to add growing power. Maybe add something like 37.7 meter AoE. That's kind of fine. Another thing is that there's something I need to test.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be without you?
Um, let's get disappointed, shall we? When you're in your 4, you can be damaged. And when I use this, I don't get shield. Don't, yeah. So you have to be fast with this or you will die. That's lame. 8.7 meters, that's definitely going to be something. 37.5 with this goes up to 10 meters, not good. 45 meters, that's unnecessary. So conning with these two, 160, that ends up being 40 meters, that's enough. Casting speed applies to his 4. I believe you're in your 4, so I don't believe it works. But let's see. It seems like it does. Let's do it again. I don't really notice the difference, to be honest with you, Chief. Maybe it's like a extremely minor. Maybe I will add like 1 yellow. Maybe 1 yellow, that's it. How the fuck do I make a YouTube video about this guy? Should I lie to people? I can't. I have to tell people the truth that this guy blows cocks. Like, he has too many dead abilities, and the 4th ability has LOS, horrible damage. And you have to shield gate to survive. But you cannot shield gate in your 4, you have to quickly spam abilities to get the immortality. I don't know, Chief. How many dick suckers in this community exists? I think they're going to leave this guy as it is.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. No one standing.
Did I remove the range mod? I think I didn't, right?
Another successful mission.
I got stuck. Yeah, I didn't remove the range mod. Yet again, I forgot something. Oh man, and they also gave these dudes a 200 scythe. 200 scythe, boys. And 200 scythes didn't get any changes with their horrible stance. And they have 60 follow through. The most rushed freaking Warframe in a very long time. You have 7 abilities and only one does like... okay. And not you. There we go. 7 abilities and only one does okay. Reminds me of Equinox. You have freaking 7 abilities and only one is used. They truly made Equinox 2.0.
There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing.
They did it again. $2,000 base damage on the first ability. Oh my god.
Broken their ranks.
2,000.
Another successful mission. Find extraction.
They sounded the alarm, did they? I think they sounded the alarm. I didn't even notice. Unlucky, I didn't notice. I was thinking about the build. What a waste of time. $2,000 base damage. With the 1 freaking slash proc. And it's another armor strip ability. Every Warframe needs to have armor strip for some unknown reason. Like, it truly shows me that Pablo doesn't play this game and doesn't give a shit. He just checks in, releases generic stuff with no proper scaling, with no proper balance. Codes it in and just checks out. They have no one in this company doesn't give a shit what he's doing. He doesn't give a shit what he's doing.
Large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave
They don't have any like passion into playing this game. They truly need to hire more people. Sadly, the community, like I said, they're filled with morons, dick suckers. They will protect this until shield gating and immortalities come in because they suck balls at this game. Wait a second, I just realized something. Wait. Did it remove the freaking Savage Silence mod? What's happening? Yeah, it removed my mod. Like when I was swapping between Warframes. No wonder I wasn't getting any experience. Yeah, I don't believe they give a shit anymore. They just recycle. Even the story was lame as fuck. They made Henhao a bitch. They made him truly a bitch, and that's nothing special for my Western company. They love making everything into submissive pussies. Especially the movies. Oof. Come on. There we go. So much easier, so much faster. Oh man, it sucks. It just sucks. Time for the community to defend one ability out of 7. And calling it OP and good for like 5 years until a rework happens. And then you realize this guy should have an exalted weapon. They should just give every Warframe exalted weapon and make every ability scale with exalted weapon, because if you suck balls at properly balancing abilities, make us balance the abilities with mods. Because that's the only way to scale abilities in this game. Don't make freaking 2000 base damage abilities. Stop making that bullshit. Stop making proc only one status effect. Stop making abilities scale with level when you release content everything below level 200. And give us proper scaling with exalts. That's it. Just make everything into exalt so we can do damage with abilities. It just sucks. This guy has to use... He's definitely... Why are you showing me this? Aha, that's how it works. So because both of them have this, only one can use this. So corrosion projection should be fine on him. I think corrosion projection should stay on him, but this guy needs to get rid of that. No, I will use corrosion projection on this guy. Just to help it out with DPS. And if I'm doing that, I can remove this dash polarity, but I might keep the dash polarity for flow. Yeah, flow on both will be nice. We need transient fortitude to scale this slightly higher. We're going to need continuity for roar and to have like a decent above average duration. This is more than enough strength. Efficiency is more than enough. Maybe add like equilibrium to pick up some energy orbs. Remove this. Put this like here. Replace these two. Do that. For stuff like this, we're going to use... I think this works on both. That's what Pablo said. He uses 2 Umbras. He uses Intensify and Fiber. Energize works for both. I mean, it has a cooldown. That's why it sucks. It does blast damage, right? Do we have anything blast here? Nope. He doesn't do radiation damage. This... I don't know if it counts like a melee kill, so I don't believe so. He doesn't even need that. Hotshot. If it works with... Oh, it doesn't proc heat, it procs blast. So that sucks. He doesn't have good armor. Arcane Avenger, maybe it works, but using this on a Warframe that doesn't have any sustain, and you have to be inside Sirius's health thing to sustain your health, and you rely on energy orbs. So I don't see anything be useful here. Crepuscular works, but it's bugged. This unnecessary. This is horrible. He doesn't freeze. Maybe this works, but I don't believe so. It's ability, not a melee weapon. Doesn't proc a bunch of status effects. Not a gun buffer. Useless. Doesn't have the armor. Doesn't work. Nope. Nope. No. Here's the thing. I need to try out one more thing before we do anything ridiculous. And that's this.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be without...
Yeah, it has the exact same problems as Equinox. Just one ability that does something. Everything else is a dead ability. Dead at crowd control, whatever support ability. I mean, Equinox's support ability strength is fine. Okay, let's see. How does this work? So if I were to use this... Doesn't trigger it? So that doesn't trigger it. Okay. This doesn't trigger it. That doesn't trigger it. That doesn't trigger it at all? Really? So this doesn't work on that. And only triggers this. So that doesn't trigger. The black hole? No, not really. Even with vulnerable, it's garbage. Because he has no range. He has like no range. This also already has armor strip. You don't need damage vulnerable. And the black hole is useless because when you go into your 4, you cannot use your black hole. It's garbage. He has no synergies. Nothing synergizes. His 1 doesn't synergize with nothing. His 2 doesn't synergize with anything. His 3 doesn't synergize with anything as well. You can like spam your 1 into your 3, but it does like no damage. Your 4 doesn't synergize with anything. Then when you look at this guy, no synergy with any of the abilities. They all disconnected from each other. And this turns off all of these abilities. The only synergy he has that is complete garbage is the black hole pull and push. Wow! Wow, look at this synergy. Whoa, this is truly what we needed. Whoa! Whoa! This is the build we truly needed. This is the synergy we always wanted. Holy! So this is useless. I mean, the only good thing here is like Molt. And I guess... And give this guy a little bit of survivability, redirection. Um, this too. Maybe fast deflection as well. This is going to be like 1,000, I guess. 1,000 shield. These two, like some sort of survivability. And precision intensify. Because this is the only ability that does damage. So V polarity is going to give me 7 plus 4. That's going to give me 11. And that just goes here. And we're done with this guy. The whole point of farming the mission dunes is for the arcanes. I mean, the only thing that look is cool, but cool and good are two different things. Pika pika, you know. I always focus on good first and cool. And this is not good. Everything what this guy does, other Warframes do better and have more abilities that do something. Usually get down. I mean, the only thing you can do is Aegis, Redirection, and Fast Deflection. That's the only thing you can do. Pablo yet again created a Warframe with no good stats. Horrible health, generic armor, horrible shield, no freaking proper survivability here. The only thing I can see is like shield gating. But you cannot shield gate the fourth ability when you go in your 4. So there's no point of shield gating. So that's useless. And this guy, the way we're going to build this guy is redirection this guy as well. I guess we kind of need this. He doesn't need molt. I think both of them are going to use strength. 2 yellow for strength, 3 for strength. No, 3 for strength, 2 for cast speed. You need range on this guy. He kind of likes range. Duration, does he need duration? Maybe do a hybrid. Does he need duration? I don't believe so. 35 seconds, doesn't care. 30 seconds, you can easily recast. Maybe adaptation for another layer of survivability. Like, why not? And this here, I don't really know. Multi-augmented is the only thing I can think of. Maybe add concentration to have like some sort of duration. But like what, 30 seconds? Or maybe just do continuity and add molt. And the other... Why heal on a shield character? It makes no sense, dude. Why heal on the shield character? 160 armor with 575 health, but he has like decent shield, which makes him a better shield frame than a health frame. Makes no sense. Also, 575. Why did you give it 160 base armor? And another thing is, why does this guy have less base health, higher base armor than a guy that is about tanking? Makes no sense, dude. Nothing makes sense. Like, nothing makes sense. 13 years of development, and they still don't know what the fuck they're doing. Like, I just don't get this company. They have incompetent people working there. More range, I guess. Maybe continuity. Let's just swap stuff around. just makes no sense. Nothing makes sense, man. Nothing. Anything. Put Blind Rage. Cunning Drift. I think that's it, and this is going to be Fast Deflection. Or maybe this. I don't know how this works exactly. Do they both need... If the guy that has a large amount of ability string is that... Are we using that dude's fort ability? Or are we using both of their fort ability? Do both of them scale with their fort ability? Can I dip with their fort ability? Like... So as this guy is consumed... Okay, they're both going to the skies. Each attack consumes... Okay, so maybe this guy uses his version of his fort and the other one uses the other versions. I don't know. I'm just confused how this exactly works. Make it make sense. Make it make sense, boys. God, man, it sucks dick. Alright, one more level. What's the helmet ability? The dog shit second ability that does no damage and gives you like whatever swell ability. We have so many better second ability helmets that give you good swell ability. Hotshot, Crepuscular, and Tenacious Bond work on the fort ability. Crepuscular is bugged.
There is a large platoon of Grenier
It's buggy as hell, and I don't see myself using that shit, to be honest. Because you're relying on a stupid AI. Hotshot... I mean, how the fuck are you going to do that with Hotshot, to be honest? You need to generate Hotshot. But all of his abilities generate horrible amount of Hotshot. $25. How are you level 25, you asshole? I'll have to go back in again.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
You have guaranteed reds. I mean, crit tiers. Maybe Arcane. No, not really Arcane Avenger. Arcane Avenger is going to kill you. He has no DR. In your 4, that means you have to be around Sirius's health region DR ability. Which is awful. You'll literally kill yourself. The moment the ultimate ends, you have to go into Sirius, use the heal. I don't know. I don't know, man. It just feels awful. This guy's level 25, this guy's maxed out. There we go. This moron is done. Let me level up the other guy. Yeah, I was also kind of excited for something new and different, but then I saw the abilities and went, wow, everything is something I've already seen. Just recycled
There is a large
with different sound design and colors.
station here. Leave no one standing.
Plus, Pablo's philosophy of raids were also horrible. I think a lot of people were pissed off when Pablo gave them the most shittiest opinion about raids. They want to put effort. Why would they make something that requires effort when they can make effortless content in Warframes and weapons? You know, I want that game, but in Warframe that's never going to happen because of the power creep.
Queens will not be queens. Send
And one is maxed out.
They are on the run. Another successful mission.
I will make a post on YouTube. YouTube posts. Going to type everything down about the new frame.
Another job well executed.
Yeah, and you immediately lose the DR. You have to be inside to get the DR. If you're not inside, you lose the DR, and it's also 75% DR. Mori and the second ability have nothing in common. One is a molt and the other one is a chance to give your shield back. Mori requires another, you need to complement Mori with other civil abilities for it to do anything. Mori on its own is dog shit. Alright, so... What do I add here? V. Yeah, V. I mean, helps, I guess. Let's just do this now. So we want to swap between them fast. So, cast speed. Cast speed. Purple shards should not work because this is a melee weapon. And therefore is not a melee attack. So it's like, what, ability strength? Yep. So this... I need to level it up again. Then we need to swap. If I assume Loki's decoy and use the augment on them, will they decoy spread status? So you're doing everything just to not play the Warframe?
Large platoon of Marine station. Leave no one standing.
The status damage it does is low for the decoy stuff.
Subject found. Significant trauma. Removing the galleon assessed Kuvanich virus.
If only he doesn't use his bullshit abilities, he wouldn't be so stupid.
is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Alright, both of them are next.
Another job well executed.
You should look into a camera angle. Yeah, I have to look into that. I have to look into that. The build is done. I don't believe there is nothing to change. So... yeah, I think this is it. I no longer need silence. So, swap all this away. Boop. This is the build for this guy, and this is the build for this guy. Now we need to swap the guys, the dudes. And make this guy the main guy. Where is it? There we go. Line of sight is fine, but it's horrible in a lot of tiles. They make hideous tiles. That's their fault. Someone said the Prex card is somewhere around here. There it is. So it's above this blue, green portal. So now you pick this guy to be your main. And now, because he's the main, I believe the builds are the same. Oh, yep. Yep, the builds are the same. So now we're going to roar over this. Because you have one freaking cast faster, uses less energy, and it has armor strip compared to a dogship pull. So now we have 89.7% Rhino Roar. That's also without multi-augmented and growing power. I think these two should be enough. Energy economy. And flow on this guy with... I think only one needs energy economy. Maybe both of them need it. I don't know how this works, but let's see. Let's see and be amazed. Brahma, let's fix Brahma real quick. I don't remember what mod was here, to be honest. I will just leave it empty. I don't use Brahma anymore. Give me something that does damage. Alright, let's go. I'm not using Arcane Energize. It has a cooldown. It's just bad. Worse energy economy than Equilibrium, and it's a mod compared to Arcane. Arcane value is higher than mods because you can put 8 mods compared to 2 Arcanes. Do damage. Oh shit. Does like no damage, dude. Run and roar. Dunes, here we go. Whoa, you still have to swing 50 times to kill them. Run and roar once just sucks. I wasn't looking. No survivability Warframe in 2026. I have to abuse shield gating. Buggers. You'll learn nothing, D. Nothing. I have no energy. Enemies are not dropping energy. Maybe the one guy only works with energy and the other guy doesn't. Oh wait, the other guy uses my energy. That's what it said. That the moment you exhaust the energy of the other guy, he uses your energy. So one of the NPCs are fucking me up. Let's see. He doesn't even know how to use glaives. Oof. Dudes, take the cope and shove it up your ass. It's not good. It doesn't even kill them in one swing. Look how many swings I have to do to kill that guy. Like 10 swings. It's not good. No more coping, dudes. Enough cope for today. Enough cope for today. It's not a good ability. Alright, we have energy. Press 4. Because of this guy, they're surviving. I can swap. Oh, you activate this ability? How good survivability is this? It's like 5 seconds. Oh, the numbers are horrible. $2 million on a butcher. I might have to use Energize, to be honest with you. But I don't believe so. I just have to put Energize on this guy as well. Dude, you can only use... Dude, I wish I can just spam my first ability to get the fourth ability. Like, why did you make it like this? It's so shit. It's only the outside armor strips and do slash damage, while Ceres does heat. It makes physically no sense. It doesn't make any sense. The damage numbers are not good. That's also with Rhino Roar. Growing Power Rhino Roar mold stacks. It was like over 300% ability strength, and it just does no damage. You have to wait for Arcane Crepuscular to be very consistent with Shade. But that's a lot of setup when you can play Warframes that just press one button and do what these guys do, with less energy, better survivability, and overall better damage. Line of sight 40 meters, like nerf this thing, nerf it by half and remove line of sight. Maybe I will just add this thing on this guy. He's going to be support. He doesn't need ability strength. No, not this guy. No. He needs molt. This guy is going to have equilibrium augment, and the other guy is going to have energize. Because I have enough ability strength to cap this. Maybe not even use Blind Rage. No, we have to use it because overextended. So we have to use this. So yeah, you have to do this. How do you generate hotshot? I need a companion that generates consistent hotshot. It's not worth it. Yeah, I just don't feel like coloring them right now. But I do have to. How do you generate hotshot on this? No, the range scale needs to be high, dunes, because there's nothing else that he does good. It's not worth it if I do this. 25, 22 meters. I mean, sure, but that doesn't change much. I still need ability strength. Not worth. I think this, and this, with equilibrium on this guy, plus a companion. I don't believe hotshot is worth it at all. It's going to be annoying to deal with. Brief on this guy makes no sense, to be honest with you. Because your fourth ability doesn't use energy. It makes sense if you don't use the 4, but there's no point of playing this Warframe if you aren't using the fourth ability. All of this could be easily be fixed if they Just give us a helmet, exalted weapon. That's it. Give us an exalted weapon right here. We can seal the first ability and the fourth ability. And bada bing, bada boom, he has really good clear. His first ability does damage. You're going to spam the first ability to get the fourth ability. You can make a build around the first ability. You can utilize the second ability and the third ability. You can enjoy that stuff. You can shield gate with ease. And if you want to use your fourth ability, you can. It's going to do a lot of damage. Like, it's going to reward you. But I don't know why doesn't he have a exalted weapon? Like, this screams exalted weapon, and this screams exalted weapon. Like 6,000, 2,000 base damage with this much ability strength, even more once I get this in growing power. This is a horrible scale. Horrible range, horrible scale, slash tick in 2026 after you butchered slash with health and armor changes. Makes no sense. Nothing makes sense here. Numbers are not properly doing anything. Like, release something that is OP and don't release something that is garbage. If you release something that is OP, you can slightly nerf it, of course. But if you leave something that is garbage, like, how the fuck will you fix all of this? You can't. It just sucks. Just sucks. I will make a build video of this guy, like, it won't be anytime soon. Because I kind of need to make a large YouTube video. And that means no stream. The Butcher survived 3 freaking slashes with Runner Roar buff. Holy fuck, man. And then you look at Gara's freaking sweep and it's like, not even close. I have to go back to this, and this only works with 2. Oh my god. Whoa! The final hit did 4 million on the Butcher. I also don't see the blast damage doing much. Yeah, the blast damage doesn't really do much. I mean, what the hell will blast damage even do here? That guy took 19 million because of viral proc from my cat. From Tazikor. I think. Tazikor? No. Like, how the fuck do I be positive on the YouTube video? Like, I can't be positive with this thing. Not good. I mean, you can just use a companion to proc viral because it's a close range. My feedback is not going to do anything, dudes, and they don't give a shit about feedback. They do their own thing. They don't give a shit, dude. Do you know how many people are asking for a rework for a frame for years? Oof. They don't give a shit, dudes. This company just wants to release content, earn money, and wait 3 months to release another content to earn money. And when they have time to rework something that they can see they can earn money from, they will do that. They don't care. Yeah, they're reworking Warframe every update to earn money. And that's not even a rework. You mean a retouch? Something that people have been asking for years? It's still the same frame, same abilities. It took them approximately 15 minutes to make a augment for a frame. Retouching a Warframe, maybe 2 days. I think I'm done with these guys. I will maybe wait for a hotfix patch for something that they buff the frame. Because sometimes they do that. Yeah, I will wait. Maybe they will surprise us with a patch. And buff these dudes. Maybe. Maybe. We just have to wait. Where's the other one? There we go. And you can use their helmets. Oh man, that's fucking shitty. I'm making Vor. Will you update this to Warframe? Like in 2 months left, when the Overframe dudes update Overframe. It always takes them a very long time. This is Vor. Yeah, this is Vor Prime. It's already updated? It is? Damn, they're fast. Sometimes it takes them so long. Oh shit, it is. Damn. It fucking is. Hmm. It's not really. It isn't left because you can only mod one character. Maybe I'm blind. No? Warframe, let me show this. So when you go to Warframe, Sirius and Orion, and when you press, like, for example, Ninja, there is only modding for one. Yeah, you have to write all this shit down. Where's Vor? Let me guess. My god. Who uses this, man? He uses it with this. Just to delay the amount of stacks. Another influence weapon. I think these two are just influence. This guy is the exact same. Alright, let me go farm. Let me not be negative and go farm the arcane, because the new arcane is going to be huge. I mean, it's a normal attack build, dudes. I never understood when people say modding for viral. Like, are you telling me you have Nourish on every single Warframe? Like, viral is fine. Also, why would you use ability or a companion that procs viral when you can use something else? Like, you can have corrosion on your pet. You don't need to have viral on your pet. Or you can have a corrosion ability. Or use thermal transfer. You know? Who wants to join? Shall I buy a bunch of these? I'm not close to level them up, sadly. This thing. This is huge. How many can I buy? I can buy a lot of these. I'm close to max one of them out. I need... how many? 9 more.
Let us not speak of war. Not when other paths are open.
Hydra fell off again? Of course he did. He has no abilities. He has no survivability, no abilities, nothing. Community... Here's the way developers successfully control the community. They release something that makes them happy for a month, and then after a month they don't give a shit, neither does the community. They just walk away. And then later on, they look at this Warframe, they got excited and happy it got some changes, and realize the changes this Warframe got are dog shit. First impressions are the most devilish impressions you can have in this game. Let me change to something else.
Wanna go raid the cities?
Pet spreads viral already. You need 1 viral to do damage. Nobody cares about 10 stacks. You will generate with weapons faster 10 stacks of viral, and you will be better with your weapon with viral than your pet, because you rely on your stupid AI that dies a lot. And like I said, you can literally use other elements. Nourish and corrosion isn't the most mandatory thing. It became mandatory for a lot of people, but I don't really care about it that much. Viral heat combo on most weapons and metal weapons is more than enough, because most enemies hate viral. And you as a player will proc that shit faster than your companion will. Let's see now. Who wants to join? Anybody? Boys? Dunes? That's why I will forever use viral heat, because it's the most brainless. You don't need to use specific frames. You need to do freaking... what do you call it? Priming garbage. You don't need to use specific helmet abilities, specific freaking pets. You just shoot your weapons and you will do damage.
Win or
People just love overcomplicating shit. And the game is not that complicated. Nobody wants to join? Alright. Solo. Solo. It begins. I have to do this 1, 2, 3 times. 3 times this and 3 times the other thing. I believe. 25. 25 times 5. No, 25 times 3, that's 75. I have how many I forgot.
Somehow needs a little excitement, and what's more exciting than blood sport? Today we're going to find a way onto Ryoku's capital ship. We're going to
I forgot how many I have.
screams and screams and
Rip.
screams. These security nodes act as Ryoku's eyes.
Equinox is good for nuking. That's the only thing she has. And other nukers are just faster than her and better than her. Can you destroy this? No. Dude. Hasta la vista, baby. Huge. Oh, come on.
Supply transports marked. Blast their cargo, but leave the ships intact. Panic will be setting its sail.
What else will you mod for melee? Blast sucks, gas sucks, pure elemental sucks, raw damage sucks. Corrosion sucks. You only use the arcane for raw damage. Corrosion is just there.
Time to come out and play.
Everything sucks. I don't know why would you now start talking the viral sucks. Everything sucks on melee weapons. Gas is only good with influence.
Our turn to do
But raw damage melee weapon is the best with raw damage viral.
Zeno, on me.
Can't wait for you boys to start talking the viral sucks.
Keep them off my back.
Corrosion is just there to proc additional condition overload. Radiation is garbage. Gas without influence is not good. Pure heat sucks
Trying to concentrate.
because melee weapons don't really generate a lot of dot damage. Toxins, same thing. Electricity, same thing. Only good with influence.
It's our house now. Unlock every door they have.
Prime Fever Strike exists.
You know, I've always wanted a coffee shop. Here comes the head of the ship. Decapitate.
I need to use Runner Roar. This guy's tankier than the boss, which is funny.
A good captain always goes down with his ship. What a good captain he was.
What the fuck just happened?
I got my hands full.
Because your companion, if it shoots fast, it will easily cap corrosion, which is ADDR reduction. Compared to you meleeing. If you use Tazi core, corrosion stacks go ridiculously high. Nothing fits melee weapons as viral damage. It's been a thing since forever. Fever Strike exists. They don't want to make more prime weapons. They don't want to rework elemental stuff. Gas has been dogshit for quite a while. Dot's only good if you generate a lot of them. Radiation has been dead for so long. Magnetic is a support. Also, why is it not showing me? Just look at it through logically. Nothing fits except for viral.
Look! Everything we need to make those ram sleds pierce the capital ship. To the ram sleds!
Well, yeah, if you do influence, then yeah, you're going to use electricity over viral. But if you aren't doing influence, you're doing like raw damage stuff, then you're going to do viral. Because everything else sucks. Dude, where do I have to? Oh yeah, I completely forgot how to do this mission. That's why when people shit talk viral and talk about some stuff, it's like you're overcomplicating stuff and every other element sucks. Like corrosion is only good if you cap it immediately at 10 stacks. Which you can't really do that really fast with melee weapons because everything dies really fast. And every other freaking stat just sucks on melee. Nothing fits. Fuck you. I believe this thing that you have to directly hit.
Blow the macros to get that thing open.
I thought you'd never come.
Come now, Ryoku. Let's give old
Huh.
grandpa a grand finale.
You fight only for
Toxin is horrible against armored enemies, which are the tankiest enemies. And it's only good against Corpus. Plus, Corpus are nothing, and raw damage is just going to kill Corpus. And if a Corpus survives, that means the Corpus is armored, because tankiest Corpus enemies are armored enemies. And you'll destroy their shield fast, but their health bar and armor stays, which means viral. Viral is forever going to exist until DE does something about it. And they barely do anything. Everybody knows the radiation sucks and they are still not touching it. Radiation used to do something. They used to do something. We used to have two types of armors. One is for corrosion and the other one is for radiation. But they decided to change that and they killed radiation entirely. And corrosion became meta. And corrosion was meta for years and they fucked up freaking corrosion projection. And after so many years they finally reworked armor scaling on enemies, and now corrosion is like okay. And radiation is dead. I remember when Knocko update came out, and there were Corpus enemies that survived multiple hits, and when I looked into them, those bastards have freaking much higher health pool, and they have armor.
Are you entertained, Hunho?
What? Oh, that's how they fixed it? What? $3 minutes. What? I was like in 9 minutes. What's happened? It was like a 10-minute mission, now it's 3 minutes and 48 seconds?
Are we departing? Take courage, little eye. Is all this still here?
I got the money. So that means maybe I got the loot as well?
It is of no account. I shall endure without you.
I'm not saying VAR is bad, but I'm saying melee there is no reason to mod it because one, influence, and two, you have pets who effectively place it. Yes, but what do you use on melee weapons than viral? Because it's literally the highest raw damage you can give to weapons. I think you're not understanding the point. Every other stats effect on melee, if you build it for viral, is better than any other stats effect. Even if you have a pet, but you don't even need to have a pet. Every other stats effect. Go test it out with your companion. Raw damage from viral is enough for any content when it comes to any damage type. The weakness is towards enemies.
Lead him until he screams and screams and
Any stats effect you had on raw damage melee weapon sucks than viral. Prime Fever Strike exists. That also gives you the highest amount of raw damage.
nothing left of the intruders but the disgusting mess. Wonderful.
Where is it? Here? So now when you finish this mission, it fails. Cool. Weird they made it like that. Instead of finishing the mission, you just failed the mission. This is definitely a buggiest content they release. Please don't heal up. I need to kill him before he heals up. There we go. I'm not talking about influence. I'm talking about raw damage viral builds. You're bringing up influence when I'm talking about viral damage builds. You saw the guy has a raw damage, non-influence raw damage build. You're talking about modding for viral is stupid, and I'm telling you it's not. And now you're bringing in influence. Raw damage. Every other mod element sucks compared to viral. There's a reason why my arcane, what was it? The corrosion arcane. Why do I always have viral? Because it gives you the highest raw damage. And the other mod, the other arcane gives you the highest amount of raw damage as well. Melee's existence is just raw damage.
Give it a love dab with the forward artillery. Tell it to come out and play.
Raw damage builds? I don't know how can you call those meme builds when people use heavy attack builds. And that's a raw damage build. There are people that use something else over influence, and you do know exactly what I'm talking about, because there are people that hate influence. Hate. What? There we go. There's a reason why I make those. I don't use them, of course, but people use them.
On me. No fair. I get stuck with the desk job. You get to
Who said anything about viral procs on heavy builds? You said raw damage builds and memes. I told you about heavy attack builds, because those are raw damage builds.
unlock every door.
Dudes, let's end it here. There's no point of discussing anymore. Lockdown.
Oryoku, what was yours is now ours. What do we have here? Ship's captain?
I believe I need to do like one more of this. Maybe this is the last one.
Was it good for you, Captain? Grab me as many cryo canisters as you can find. Meanwhile, I got a little project of my own.
Raw damage, normal attack builds are only good if you're single targeting something over influence. But you can use influence on single target because you can snapshot influence if there are enemies around, so you can do a lot more damage with dot damage and raw damage. But we are still ignoring the fact that I'm done talking about this. Like, I'm done. Now let me collect this.
Everything we need to make those ram sleds pierce the capital ship. everyone.
Hating influence is an NPC behavior? Who is hating on influence? What are you on about now? No one is hating on influence.
These held shot with magweb. Find them and scrap them.
I thought you'd never come.
There we go.
You lack both honor and discipline. You sully the Stalker's legacy.
Sully his legacy? He's an animal driven by vengeance and bloodlust. Why? Why won't you admit it?
Okay, after this, I believe I'm done with this. And then I have to do the other one.
If it wasn't for the truth, I would have put you down for good real cool. We both know.
You are going to lose. You were only ever going to lose. The truth is your salvation. Submit to it.
I want to get the ability efficiency arcane. So I can make some builds. What time is it? I have like 1 more hour. Then I have to go. Stop it.
It's already written. I am merely the ink.
So do you fail the mission again?
You fought well.
10 minutes, 11 minutes.
Did you hear that, Ora?
Let's see.
Did you hear how he squealed? We can make that happen. Again. And again. And again.
It's the exact same time, 3 minutes and 48 seconds.
I have done the Tau project. Is all this still here?
Yeah, you keep everything. Why did they make it like this? That makes no fucking sense.
Why have the beasts not assembled?
Okay.
I wish to address them.
The way they made this is so weird. Let's see the new stuff, shall we? Let's see the new stuff. Something is weird happening. I don't know why did they made it like that. So let me grab my note. Remember the note, boys? Alright, so there are a couple of Warframes we're going to look into this stuff. The new arcane. So let's start from the very top. Frost Prime. I think it's a no-brainer. I think it's a truly a no-brainer. We're definitely going to use this. We have to remove Arcane Battery for flow and use this. So this thing is quite good on him. You're going to use Globe. He also starts the mission with 80. So you have to kill enemies, get some energy, then use this, then spam this. That's the plan. 44,000. That should be fine. So you no longer use... Yeah, you no longer use Nourish. Flow plus that. You use Roar. Over 2. So yeah, this build completely changes. So yeah, we're getting rid of all of this. This is the new Frost build. And we're adding a V polarity on this guy. And this stuff, because people love this. Flow, Sculpt, Ice Storm, More Enough Duration, Rhino Roar. I think everything else is garbage. Bright button. There's no point to using the other energy economy. If I'm using that, I think a Rhino Roar. I think a Rhino Roar is generally the best one. Roar over 2. So it's like a mega buffing armor strip, critical chance critical damage, and also freeze, critical damage, and the Rhino Roar. Kinda overkill, kinda unnecessary, kinda useless. But people kind of want this, so why not? Maybe even Zata's. Let's see. I will grab my cat. Let's see how this feels. Kinda curious. Alright, so the way this works, you activate this, and then you press this. That's kinda good. I mean, that's kinda nice. Conditional gameplay, but it's a good conditional gameplay. Energy economy should be completely fine. I mean, flow into this is like enough. The problem is if you look away, your duration. Yeah, you always have to look at your duration, which is slightly annoying. But with Frost, you're definitely going to just do this stuff. I mean, I will never play Frost, but still, this kind of works. The thing is, I have to level him up. Rhino Roar, 82% Rhino Roar isn't that bad at all. Plus, I have a lot of cast speed, so I should be fine with energy at all times. And it's easy to recast as well. That nearly doubles the overguard. It's kind of nice. I don't know about you boys, but it's kind of nice. I think the gameplay loop in Mirror Defense is just going to give us a little bit more overguard and better energy economy overall. The thing about Frost's base energy is Garbo. The new frame is sleeping. Don't worry about it. I don't know how people play this. This is to me like not the most interesting gameplay. Especially in a frame that is just designed for overguard and health and shooting guns. Okay. I need to level him up. Where's Daddy's skin? Temple, I need the augment. I don't have the augment. Can Temple even get... No, I don't believe he can. He doesn't have any... Yeah, all of his abilities are buffs. So this is fine. This is fine. I might... Yeah, these two... Yeah, that should be fine. Dr. Freeze or Mr. Freeze. What is this? Duration shards. Don't remember. I need to add one equilibrium. These two. What is this? 120. That's fine. I mean, you're going to... Yeah. Yeah, you're going to spam abilities. Protea, I will. Feed. He needs this stuff. Damn. There we go. Better. Build done. Next. Let's see. Next, Warframe. Protea. I have to make 2 builds. 2 builds. Let's look into the 2 builds I can do with Protea. I need to look into the old build and the new build. The old build might be nicer to play now. More duration, more strength, but less... What was it? So this is the new build. We're going to use... this. And... Flow? I think Flow still stays here. And we're going to use Strength and Fortitude. And more than enough range, more duration. In general, just an upgrade. The only thing I need to do is remove this for Rhino Roar. So he has more strength, more duration, better energy economy. So Rhino Roar needs to go... Oh wait, why am I don't need to remove it, I can just copy this build here. There we go. So this build is better. Because it works with your first ability. Which is freaking huge. And the gameplay loop, I believe it stays the same. What's this? Armor stripping is going to be better. Overall better. Energy economy is going to be better as well. Duration is just nicer. Maybe flow is overkill. $130, she comes with 250 energy. And you can easily recast. Yeah, these two give us that. Yeah, you don't need flow. Yeah, she has like way too much. I think Equilibrium plus this, I think this is enough. Maybe even on Frost. But Frost... Give me a second. So what's the thing about Frost is... He starts with 70, 130, but starts with 105. 77... Then you can use this. You're always going to... Yeah, it's going to be kind of clutch. No. Just this feels nicer. So Protea in general doesn't need this. Yeah, she starts with 130. You toss this, then you activate everything. You will have enough. These two. Shards. And you use Equilibrium instead. Maybe you're right. Maybe use blue shards for maximum energy. Maybe. I have to look into that. I'll do that later or tomorrow. But for now, let's look at this. She doesn't need range. I think this is more than enough. 37.2 meters. Flow is unnecessary. What will change heavily this build? What here can I add that heavily changes the build? Maybe add Transient Fortitude. Maybe in the end add that shit. Just for higher strength. Over flow. I think this... That's going to give it higher base damage, stronger Rhino Roar, and better armor strip. But how much? How much are we talking here? 19 from 13 to 19. I mean 6% faster armor stripping. That's also without growing power. And this goes 690, 700, 200 more base damage. Yeah, like 300 more. More duration. I mean, the only good duration here is like using this. 21 seconds. 19 seconds. That's also without that. Hmm. 21 seconds this. I think it's even more. Just to feel nicer. So boom. So you spam this. Activate this. 1, 2, 3. Activate this. Then press 4. 26 seconds. 26 seconds. That's kinda comfy. And when you want to recast your 4, you press your 1 to get 175%, then use your 4. Yeah, this could be the build. It just feels better to use. Rhinosaur also lasts for quite a while. And you're always going to toss your 1 to keep you alive. Yeah, this might be it. I don't believe anything else here is better. I think these two, more than enough. Yeah, these are more than enough. Now for the other build where you don't use the fourth ability, and do you know people despise the fourth ability and they like spamming the second ability? So they remove that. Maybe keep this. Maybe the same build. For people that like spamming this. It could be the same build. Or nearly the same build. Maybe more range, maybe keep this as well. More duration on this. 8 seconds duration. That's more damage. Transient Fortitude. I think because this doesn't focus on this as much as the other build, maybe Trance is better here. But I have no polarities. I think what I need to do is add these two like fangs. And now we can use Transient Fortitude. That's also going to make this extra pickup be 50%. And the base damage on this is better. Armor stripping is better as well. I have to look into this a little bit more. But I do know people like this build. Yeah. I will look into this. I will add a question mark on Protea. Because I need to still, like, check that shit out. Ivara Prime. Do we care about Ivara Prime? I think we don't. I will just remove her. I don't feel making a build around her. She's just fucking lame. I turned off my notes. No Ivara Prime. Jade. Do you know what? Do you know what? Jade. I shit you not. Her 1. Show the suns again. Jade's first ability triggers the ability efficiency arcane. So this is Orion. You're going to remove your second ability or your third ability or your first ability for Rhino Roar. But you have to pick Orion at the relay. And that's Orion. Sirius or Sirius whatever his name is, it's this. Energize works on both characters. So when one picks up the energy, you get the other energy on the other guy. So you just have to have Energize on one character. Because they're allies. You cannot add a helmet on this guy. Shards, cast speed, strength, and strength. Power donation? It does, but that's going to nerf this, which is his only good ability. But maybe you're right. Maybe I should just do power donation. $69, nice. Maybe do this. 69, we lost like 5.7% DR. Who gives a shit, to be honest? So this is going to give this guy more ability strength. Oops. It doesn't show it, but I believe it works. 41,900. $38,900. So you get 3,000 more damage. Sure. Yep, that's fine. But here's the thing. Growing power also works. And that's like 5% difference. Plus, you cap then 75% DR. So technically both of them work. Both of them are fine. Wait, doesn't this not give it... Oh, no, it does. It does. Corrosion protection to one stack. Not a single aura stacks, dudes. Not a single one. So you cannot have 2 growing powers and 2 corrosion projections. It will be huge if corrosion projection stacks. Do you know what that means? A whole squad can fully armor strip armored enemies. Corrosion projection is back. Growing power on this guy. The problem is polarities. Maybe I can. Let's see. No, I can't. I have polarity problems. It's fine. It's like 5% ability strength. I don't care. Neither should you. That's like unnoticeable. I just want to see Arcane Crepuscular if they fix that shit. Let's see Jade. So this shit works on her. Holy fuck, it works. That's so freaking good. So if I use this now, that's the degen. When it expires, does it cancels it out? Ah, so you have to. Okay. You have to. It's 25%, it's 25 more. If you're talking about using growing power on Orion, so the way it works, only one brother has to have the aura for it to trigger. So this works on both, and growing power also works on both. Oh, really? That's how it works? Oh, fuck. So I have to change this shit. No, that sucks. So this guy. So yeah, then I will use power donation. Then yeah, power donation is a must-have. There we go. Yeah. Flow? I believe it's flow, right? Flow. Set to add a V polarity? Flow. Hmm. So this stays the same. So let's see this. That should work. Yep, it does. Okay, nice. Nice. No, what? Game, you're lying. What? The game is lying. Growing power doesn't snapshot into the other brother. It says here I'm getting 75%, but I'm not. I'm getting 69. You can see it top right. 69. Nice. So it doesn't snapshot into the other brother. That blows. But the Rhino or snapshots? They have to fix all this shit. That blows caca. Yeah, the roar hits him, but growing power should also hit. Because look at this. You hit with this guy that has growing power, right? Growing power. Then you turn into the other brother. This brother damages him. You can see growing power right here. I activate my third ability. It should snapshot into it. And you can see that DR goes to 69. No, there we go. Okay, maybe it was something... Maybe UI bug. It could be UI bug. Yeah, it could be a UI bug. No, it was a UI bug. It was a UI bug. It says now 75. It also could be... Let's see. Let's see. Maybe I know what it is. Let's activate this over here. Let's jump to this location here. Activate it here. Okay, so no growing power. It says 69. We see growing power now, so now we will activate this ability again. Let's leave. And re-enter. Ah, interesting. So you cannot snapshot into the new third ability. So you have to leave. get growing power, then activate your third ability. Like this. Like that. Go here, get growing power, activate. And now it should be 75% DR. Yeah. So you cannot snapshot inside your third ability. You have to... It functions like Chroma's augment for his armor shit. While the ability is active, you cannot snapshot the stronger armor and increase damage. You have to wait for the whole ability to expire, or for you to lose the ability to activate it again with better stats. How do you know it's not showing you with brother? Well, both of them have a different stats on top right. One has the growing power, as you can see, and the other one doesn't have growing power. So when this guy gets growing power, this guy also should get growing power. There you go. And they have different durations on growing power. 5 seconds, 6 seconds. Another thing is my companion, I believe, procs growing power, or maybe he procs it. I don't know. Any setups you liked on them so far? There is only one that works. You just focus on the fourth ability. I believe Arcane Crepuscular is definitely going to be a thing on people. I don't know about Arcane Avenger and Hotshot. I think Hotshot is quite annoying. So you have to have a companion that generates heat for you. And you have to rely on the companion. Or maybe, let's see. There's something I want to test. That's something I want to test. So let's say you activate his second ability. Then you go into the fourth ability, you keep the second ability, and when I get near allies or enemies... Heat. They did proc heat around here. So maybe that's how we can sustain Hotshot. Yeah, you activate Sirius, or Sirius, second ability, get near enemies, activate the fourth ability, and spam fourth ability near enemies to get heat stacks for Hotshot. Augments, we might test augments tomorrow. I don't have time for today. It's going to be slightly annoying, Hotshot. I believe you have to do something like... Hotshot is here, right? So Hotshot... Is this the correct guy? It is. I believe people are going to do this. And you do Shade with Tazikor, and Tazikor is going to be... Oh wait, no. When Shade goes invisible, it doesn't shoot. Ah... Yeah, it's fine left, but when you swap between brothers on the relay, it removes the helmet. So how do we generate Invisidog? Does Invisidog attack while invisible? And how reliable is Invisidog? I don't even know what dog is invisible. Are you invisible? Does anybody know what dog is in the invisible dog? They all have like weird names. You can give the dogs passive stance. You don't want to do that. You want them to attack, to generate heat. If you're talking about giving them passive stance so I can keep invisibility. So I'm relying on the stupid dog. I don't believe I have the Invisidog, to be honest. I only have one dog. I need to farm the Invisidog. But let's see how this feels. So, let's say they fixed the Arcane Crepuscular. Let's see. They fix Arcane Crepuscular, we have Shade, we have Arcane Hotshot as well. So now let's generate stacks. Alright. Go back to this guy, activate this, then press this, go to this guy. Oh, he doesn't have Hotshot. Maybe he has to have shot. No, oh wait, both of them have to have Arcane Crepuscular and Hotshot. I think both of them have to have this shit now. I think this is just overcomplicating shit, and I don't like that. Yeah, you're not getting Hotshot stacks. Gain weapon critical chance for 10 seconds when using abilities inflicted by heat. Horse Cobra is the Invisidog. That's maybe the only dog I never had. I never farmed dogs ever. And dogs have been a thing for like 10 years. 11 years maybe. Yep, I'm missing. Yep, that's the one I don't have. I'm missing these two. I will just maybe buy it from someone one day. So it doesn't... You're telling me this doesn't trigger? Hotshot triggers here. Hotshot doesn't trigger with this ability? It has heat, but it doesn't trigger with this ability. Ah, that's lame. So the only thing you can do is spam this ability, get Hotshot. That's kind of lame. Yeah. This is annoying. This is like convoluted, messy, and this is redundant. You need to have something. No, I think this is just bad. All of this just to make this ability do damage. Fuck me. It does like decent damage, but only in the last 3. The first like 4, it does like no damage. And what the hell was here? Energize? That blows, man. It's so annoying. It feels so rushed. We have to wait like updates for this guy. I hope they are looking into this and seeing that there's problems. Let's just see this. So these two together, these two growing power, continuity for a little bit of duration, prime flow for max energy. That's enough energy. Is it 200? You can spam abilities a lot, but this becomes like what? Much less? 6.25? But then you have to recast. I think it's kind of nicer just to have this. Maybe Equilibrium. Bigger AoE. LARPing. LARP. So that's the brand new word that people now use. I mean, you get like 125% ability efficiency. And then max, it becomes 175, it just caps it. I think this might be the new Jade build. I have to make a Jade build now again. Fuck me, dude. I need to make an Altfire build as well for the Altfire users. And you just... You just Tazicore this shit. Fuck, man. Look at this. Look at these stats. This is really rare to see a lot of Warframes. Strength, range, negative, duration. I mean, do you know what? A lot of Warframes that use this are going to have these stats. Massive strength, massive range, horrible efficiency. You cap this with that and have some duration. I don't know, Equilibrium, or we can technically use one shard for Equilibrium and use Flow. Because you're still degen. You're still degen. Oh wait, she's not maxed out? No, she is level 30, never mind. So this build is gone. Yeah, we're done with this build. This build is the new Enervate build. Yeah, this is the brand new build. Faster armor strip, stronger buffs, bigger shield recharge and delay. Nearly 300%. I believe this is going to be 300% once you cap growing power or get growing power. Dude, you're going to give around 75% strength. 6, you're alive. So yeah, I believe this may be one Equilibrium. This is going to be fun. I think people are going to love this shit. Why am I invisible? I'm not supposed to be invisible. I think Shade exists somewhere. Alright, I need to make a AoE build, because this build fits really well with the AoE stuff. So Enervate... Hybrid... I need to make a AoE build because the AoE doesn't care about attack speed and doesn't care about multi-shot. Can Jade headshot? No. Her normal attacks are AoE attacks. And the Alpha cannot headshot as well. Plus, headshotting with Jade kinda sucks because of the aiming. Dude, I'm invisible forever. Get me out of here. So, let me show you how she attacks, dudes. Jump. Look at this. So you cannot really properly aim with this. Especially directly hitting enemies in the head. You see this? I can't really... You need to be like very close to directly hit headshot. But if you're far away like this, good luck headshotting. You know... Plus it's a full AoE. Even if it can headshot, it's not worth it. But yeah, I believe this is going to be for both hybrid and caster, and support build stays the same. I don't believe I will change the support build. I think support stays the same. Fast deflection, I guess, that's enough. Precision intensified, the buff Rhino Roar, plus this buffs. This heals, vulnerable. You also give everybody 75% weak point critical chance. Maybe use power donation, but that kind of nerfs me, so not worth it. We're not crowd control immune. Yeah, so this stays the same. Support stays the same. This got changed, so Jade is much better. I just have to make a caster build. Let's look at one more Warframe before we go. Korra. I think Korra kinda likes this, right? We did test this. What the fuck is it called? Dude, I cannot remember freaking this name. Let's see here. Maybe overextended. Maybe now we use overextended. I think we do. We use overextended now. Do we? Do we now cap the AoE on... No, not worth it because of influence. No, not worth it. And that's not good. I think you need this still. You still need this. You still keep this. You keep that. You have to keep that. We're going to cap this. So we kind of need these guys now, right? I think we do. Yeah, you do have to use this shit now. So all these are mandatory now because of this. So these two are just going to give you a lot more raw damage. Doubles the raw damage. And this gives you 254% flat critical chance. Oof. And Tenacious Bond. So nearly 1,000. That's kind of good. This is technically not really unnerved Korra. The damage might be much, much better now. Even if she never needed damage. I can still see Influence doing something. Yeah, Influence is still proccing. We're not doing a lot of damage because... Holy Sweep, it's... Holy Sweep's problem, you have to 100% convert all the damage to lightning, and you need to have a really good weapon to scale the damage. I believe Mathful made a build video He's called this. I believe he made a YouTube video about this. He's a very known dude on PoE. He makes like weird builds and good builds that work. Yeah, this is much better. But now we just do this, activate the fort ability. Now all of our abilities barely use any energy. Then every time we just deactivate, activate the fort ability and repeat. Does it work with the second ability? No, it only works with the fort ability. That's fine. So this is better. This build also might like the new one as well. And we use Runner Roar. So same build, but with Runner Roar. And Farmer build also might use this, to be honest. Because you use your fort ability more than the other two builds. So that means we no longer need Dispensary. So I can remove this for something else. No. If I'm using Noko Dunes, there's no point of using this. Right. Because Noko gives you energy economy. Plus, you need to build around strength. On this build, kinda iffy. So it's better for you to use this over Noko's. And this is going to be something else. Kiyatsu, you got 3 blueprints. Yeah, he's a very easy farm. The brothers, the sons. Overall, the overall Korra isn't that bad. You just have to have a good muscle memory to press your 4. So you're going to start by, you know, normally killing enemies, get some energy, and then press your 4 and your energy economy is fixed. Then do this stuff. Then press 4, then spam this. Then press 4. Nothing uses a lot of energy. Yeah, do you know what? You technically should... I mean, no. You will still use some kind of helmet. Maybe use Runner Roar just to kill enemies faster. So yeah, maybe Runner Roar. Maybe this goes for Runner Roar now. I believe she has Equilibrium. Yeah, she has Equilibrium. She has the 2 yellow for cast speed. So flow, this, and 1 small Equilibrium, and you're good to go. You overall need flow for purple shards. And this fixes all energy problems as well. So Korra is just better. Man, I have to make YouTube videos follow this shit again. I had a question mark. We will look into all of this stuff tomorrow. It's late, boys. I have to eat and release the Nidus Prime build video. Tomorrow I might make... maybe the War build video. Floats like on Kino Karnon. When you slam, it creates a sword that slams with you. I think that's what it says. What was it again? It was something, I can't remember what exactly. It was when you slam, you get a sword that slams with you. Or something. And Obex is going to have something like when you kill enemies with finishers on heavy attacks, but slams are also heavy attacks. That's the thing. So if you ever do something like that, you're going to do just slams. If it's just heavy attacks, they're kind of sucky, to be honest. But that's going to be good for Tennokai. Yeah, Tennokai might be good with that. But the next time I'm going to get that is like in 9 weeks, sadly. I'm more interested in Stug, Vectis, and Ballistica than those melee weapons. Ballistica is going to shoot like a cross-shaped projectile. Vectis shoots like a small black hole that does AoE damage. And Stug shoots a bunch of freaking blobs. Who slams with rapiers? Well, the thing about Destreza... Let's see. What's the AoE on this thing? 6 meters? Never mind. We're going to normal heavy attack. We're not going to slam with a 6 meter AoE freaking slammer like this. Never mind. We're going to normal freaking heavy attack. He gets puncture heavy attack kills. Yeah, it's going to be something like Doughty. I think they're doing everything just to make Doughty viable. So you're definitely going to do stuff like this. Condition overload. And you have to make Doughty. Where is it? Is this the one? Yes, it is. That one. Blood Rush, Weeping Wounds, Range. And you have to go for Glad and Elementalist. But I have no room for Elementalist. I need to add a V polarity. V polarity is going to give me how much? 7? 7. 3, 2. Yeah, perfect. That goes there. So you're going to do this. And this is going to just give you higher puncher status. So it goes to 11 point something. Blast on melee isn't the greatest. It also depends how the heavy attack works. Yeah, I was also not expecting a projectile. It's not a projectile. You have to weak point hit enemies to create a small black hole that does damage in the AoE. But she was using unmodded dunes. When they were showcasing Vectis, they said it was unmodded. Same with the Stug. And Vectis has a high base growth chance. I believe it does, right? 25%? $30 base. So Incarnon might have even more. So we might be seeing some red crits. And orange crits. I think this might be, but it also depends on how the heavy attack works on the Incarnon. 11.9. This is also with Crepuscular. Yeah, my Kavat has Crepuscular. Yeah, so 7.4 Crepuscular, 12x combo. You need stash chance just to make the puncher higher. Plus the puncher status from the Incarnon is going to give you more puncher, which leads to higher percentages in puncher, which leads to more critical damage. You just have to not get... Yeah, you need to avoid all statuses. You need to make puncher the highest damage type. Don't use any elemental damage buffs. Yeah, headshot does AoE. I wonder how it works with Acuity. Does the AoE work with Acuity? Yeah, Gas Blast Vectis might be good. Mostly Blast, but we have to see the stats. That's the most important thing. How do you AoE? The way it was written is when you hit weak points, it creates like a black hole AoE with Vectis. But yeah, if it works like in like a normal melee weapon, I believe this is going to be the build. You're going to use a primer, you're going to use a companion that procs the SFX. This is going to give you the highest amount of critical damage. And this and this and this is just going to give you a bigger puncher. Obix is weird. It says something like finisher kills gives you more blast AoE. So they really want you to use this. Lethal ground attack causes enemies to explode, but this isn't good. Because 1000 base damage you cannot scale and does 20% enemies maximum health is blast damage. This isn't really that impactful, and this only works on finishers. It's also 10 meter AoE, which is solid, but you're going to kill enemies with slams. I don't know how this is going to work. We have to see. Stug, I don't even know what to look... I don't even know what to expect from Stug. The only thing I know about Stug... This does not work. Direct hit stuff does not work on Stug. Stug is a pure AoE weapon. Direct hit systems do not work on Stug. We have to see the Incarnon. Maybe with Incarnon it works. But if it doesn't, which I assume it won't, you're not going to use that. It'll be awesome if it works. It gives you like stash chance and direct hit damage. This is going to shoot like cross-shape projectiles. I wonder how big they are. Kind of cool. Some of them are kind of interesting. I just have to see the other evos. But I'm definitely farming the primary and the secondary and buying the other secondary. So next 9 weeks, I will buy the other two. So I don't have to wait another 9 weeks to buy the last one. Minus how much? How much do Incarnons even cost? Are they expensive? I think people said they're expensive, right? I hope they're like not 300 or something plat. Some bullshit. Let me find the thing. I think I saw it on Warframe Reddit. Found it. I found it, boys. Let me show you. Just let me see this.
I'm loading myself with explosives and going take a closer look, admire all you like. So
120 plat?
tune-ups for your gear.
That's fine. I was expecting more. Okay, I'm fine. If I want to buy all of them, that's 360 plat. That's kind of expensive then. Should I buy all of them just for build videos? Maybe I will. Maybe. Farm the other two and buy the other three. Maybe. Oh yeah, let me show you this before I despawn. So this is what I saw on Reddit. So Ballistica awakens its power ability to fire cross-shaped projectiles high in freaking slash damage in incarnate form. They love this fucking slash damage. I wonder how big the cross-shaped is going to be. Awaken its ability when summoning Ghostly Rapier that flies forward upon heavy attacks, while heavy attack kills grants Puncher damage in Incarnon. So it gives you Puncher in Incarnon. It also gives you like a heavy attack stuff. Yeah, Olbex is weird. Awaken this weapon's ability to perform a large radial attack for each finisher hit in Incarnon. That's cool, but can you buff the exclusive mod for Obix? Because that damage isn't going to kill much. We have to use like Rhino Roar stuff to scale that, or Toxin Lash again. Because Toxin Lash is the only one that works on melee weapons. Yeah, finishers are slow and ass. Awaken its weapon's ability to unleash a chaotic maelstrom of bouncing corrosion blobs in incarnate form. How good this is? Question mark, question mark, question mark. And weapon's ability to fire a slow projectile that explodes upon headshot in the incarnate form. Transforms on alt fire while unscoped. Is this the first sniper with this tag? I think it is, right? We never had this. Transforms on alt fire while unscoped. Yeah, this is maybe the first thing. I don't know, I think this, and... yeah, those two I will definitely farm first. This and this. And I maybe buy the other three. Maybe buy only these two. Or maybe just buy one of them. Just buy one and wait other weeks for the other two. I have patience. But yeah. Those are the Incarnons. We have to see next week. We're getting closer. But that's it for now, boys. That's it for now. No more. It's late. I have to eat. Today I will release Nidus Prime build video. It's done. Tomorrow I might work on Warframe. It's going to be off stream. Maybe something else. I will still test out Brothers. I'll still test these guys out. And I will also wait for updates. I will not release them anytime soon. I will wait 9 weeks for Wallbix so you can test it first. Alright boys, thank you again everybody for watching. Thank you. See you all tomorrow. GG's everybody. GG's! Goodbye, 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 goodbye.